where the drinks keep flowing, and the more... keeps... Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas.
Hello.
We haven't been back to the academia in a while. It hasn't changed much, has it?
I doubt it does
Well, since we
often.
got some time, want to go to the house of Dana? Paimon wants to do some reading. Ha! So you noticed? Well, you're too late. The Paimon you know and love is no more. You're looking at Paimon Plus, a new and improved treasure trove of travel know-how. Paimon Plus would like to find some new books to peruse. A gracious traveler like yourself wouldn't leave her companionless on her quest, right? Come on, this way.
There's Kale.
It's Kale and Cyrus. Wonder what's going on. Let's go see.
I misread that as Sino, and I was like, that's not Sino.
Well, you know what they say. Learning is a lifelong quest, which means there's always another chance to read a book. But you never know when the next chance to reunite with an old friend will come along. Traveler, Paimon, you're back in Sumeru?
Kind of.
Hello, you two. It's been a
Oh.
while.
I
Looking
don't
to
know that
spend
I've
time
ever
with
heard
some old
Cyrus's
friends?
voice.
Yep. We saw some familiar faces, so we came to say hi.
Ho ho! Excuse you, associating me with that woman. And if you're going to remember me that way, you should at least mention my tomato growing skills.
So he's mad about the Zaha Hadid part and not the old man part?
Can't deny the truth, Kale.
Well, Paimon's glad to see you in such good spirits, Cyrus. Must mean things are all good here in Sumeru.
Ah, well, it's quite all right. I'm not the type to take offense at that kind of thing.
You definitely are. Anyway, what were you and Kale chatting about just now?
Ah, that. Well, it was quite a spontaneous meeting. I was leaving the sage's office when I spotted Kole in conversation with a Mahamata. And it looked serious. I thought something bad might have happened. So I hurried over as soon as the conversation ended.
I forgot her eyes were
As it
purple.
turns out, our Kole is moving up in the world. The academia even hired her as a consultant.
I think I knew that.
Wow, that's incredible! Oh, it's nothing, really.
Look at that, so humble. Takes after me, she does.
Not at all. Not at all. No, wait. I didn't mean that to sound like I don't think you're humble, Mr. Cyrus,
Cyrus, because, of course you are. I just,
I just, uh...
uh...
Yep, we saw some familiar faces, so we came to say hi. Oh, well, I wouldn't even call myself a consultant. I'm just helping out.
That's kind of what a consultant does.
A lot of students and scholars are doing field work for their research, but it can be dangerous for those who don't have a lot of experience in the wild. So, the academia is planning to establish an agency that provides guidance on outdoor survival and rescue for people who need it.
Oh, Paimon gets it! So, you're here to explain rainforest survival as a representative of the forest rangers!
Yeah, pretty much. Of course, when it comes to tips on deciphering mechanisms or defeating monsters, that's for people who are far more senior than me to handle. Ah, and speaking of which, since we're short on manpower, the person in charge at the academia said we're still accepting newcomers. If you're interested, you're welcome to join and share your insights.
I do know a lot about the desert. I happen to have it 100% completed.
As the traveler is a great idea. Oh, and just between the four of us, the academia has set aside a generous amount of funding for this project.
Well, since Kali's thrown her hat in the ring, we should help out too! What do you say, traveler?
Great! We're all supposed to meet up in Aru village later, so I guess we'll regroup there. I was kind of worried, since Master Tainari isn't around to help this time, but now I feel much better.
Yeah, even if you don't trust the academia's eye for talent, you can trust ours for sure.
And mine, of course. I have as good an eye for people as I do for tomatoes.
Well, there you have it.
Thanks, everyone.
Oh, speaking of Tainari, how are things with him and the others?
Good, thanks. All the forest rangers are doing great. Oh, but Master Tainari did mention that Sino and Sethos were heading to Gandharvaville. I'm not sure if it's for work or something else.
Huh, knowing them, could just be to play some cards.
I'm not sure. Apparently Sethos is bringing someone else with him too, but with my academia commitment, I didn't have time to ask for more details.
Huh, well now Paimon's curious. Should we go check things out, traveler?
That's true, and I'm sure they've missed you.
Now that is how it should be between friends. Getting together to play cards or enjoy a meal. Yet here I am, stuck with Nephis, who only ever calls to talk about research. Well, I won't delay your reunion any longer. Until next time.
Goodbye, Mr. Cyrus. Take care. Alright, I should probably get going too. See you later, guys. Come find me in Aru village when you're ready.
Looking forward to seeing you shine, Kali.
I think I'm gonna try to do the story first.
Tainari's place. Tainari's place. Ah! Here it is! Sino! Sethos! Looks like the whole gang's here. Oh, and Layla's here too! But, oh, she doesn't look too good. Did something happen?
Ah, Paimon, Traveler. It's good to see you. I'd welcome you like a proper host, but I'm a bit busy at the moment. Apologies. No need to look that worried. My observations indicate Miss Layla's condition has improved quite a bit. There's no danger to her mind. She's just fatigued and needs some rest. Excuse me for a moment while I blend some calming incense. I'll let you two explain the situation.
All right. What happened was, Sethos and a few members of the Temple of Silence rescued Layla, who was out in the desert trapped in a state of delirium.
She had to be rescued? Oh, that sounds bad.
That's all you're gonna say about it, Sino? I mean, we don't want people jumping to conclusions.
That's all I can say about it. The person involved is unable to explain what happened to her, so we're limited in what we know.
Sorry. My head... still dizzy. The moons... The moons...
Suspicious, Layla.
Exactly how many are there?
3.
She's been repeating that phrase over and over again, but she can't seem to remember what happened to her.
We tried a few things back at the Temple of Silence, but we couldn't recover her memories. Her symptoms are kind of similar to researchers in the Satyavada life state. So we brought her to Tainari to see if our veteran forest watcher had any other ideas.
Tainari is pretty much our last option, so let's hope he can help.
The good news is, even if restoring her memory is a no-go, we can help with the headache at least. Jur was in a similar state when we found him. Delirious and mumbling to himself, but he's more or less back to normal now.
More or less?
Sorry, I should give you some context first, huh? We should let Miss Layla get some rest. Come with me, you two, and I'll introduce you to the other victim of this incident.
Good idea. I'll wait for Tainari here and keep an eye on our patient.
All right then, this way.
Tainari kind of has a cute little place. I really like this thing. I might have to look through my thing and see if we can have that in our teapot.
Who did the Ajalenok nut offend? I just don't get it.
Hey, Jur. Still musing about Ajilenok nuts, huh? Want me to have Sino come over and tell some jokes? Might help distract you.
No. No need. I'm done. Oh dear. Another master of puns.
One of Sino's card buddies, actually.
I think I might just take that as my cue to head back to the desert.
Hold on. So, what's the deal with the Ashulenok nuts? Other than the bad Sino jokes.
We'll get to that. But first, introductions are in order. This is Jur, a member of the Temple of Silence. And
hello.
You remember the Traveler, right, Jur?
Of course. I'd never forget a participant in the Rite of Duels or the hero who saved Sumeru.
Awesome. Could you go over what happened to you one more time, Jur? Our valiant hero is gonna help us get to the bottom of this. Might as well join since you're here, am I right? Just hear him out. You're gonna want to uncover this mystery once you do. I'd bet on it.
Well, I was on an expedition in the desert not too long ago, when I got caught in some quicksand. Later, it became obvious it wasn't normal quicksand because instead of sinking to my death, I fell into an undiscovered ruin. In my panic, arms and legs flailing about, I suspect I touched some things I shouldn't have. Because in that brief moment, an enormous amount of information came surging into my mind. I would hesitate to even call it knowledge, because my brain had no capacity to process the information. To use an analogy, it would be like trying to stuff thousands of Ajalenok nuts into a small water skin without it bursting. Sorry again with the Ajalenok nuts, I know.
It's fine. We're getting to that part of the story anyway.
True. Well, just as I was on the verge of madness, a single phrase broke through the storm of thoughts in my head. It was a man's voice saying, "Don't eat Ajalenok nuts."
What?
I know it's hard to believe, but that's what happened. I was saved by the phrase, "Don't eat Ajalenok nuts." I'm not sure. I'm not even certain it was a man's voice. It's hard to remember now that I've been repeating it so much myself. Anyway, the good news is I no longer feel like my head is going to explode. Of course, the bad news is that phrase has been stuck in my head for the past few days.
Wow. But doesn't it have the opposite effect? Like, the more you say don't eat it, the more you want to eat it?
Yes, that's exactly right. Whoever the voice belongs to, I don't know what his deal is with those nuts.
Well, the world's a big place. There's bound to be people who don't like sweet stuff.
I suppose. Strangely enough, I'm starting to think the voice belonged not to a man, but a cat.
A cat? How?
That's the question, isn't it? What would a cat be doing in an abandoned ruin like that? Just as my mind was reaching its breaking point, I could have sworn I heard the sound of a cat guiding me to exit. When I came to, all I saw was endless desert, and Sethos shaking me in a desperate attempt to wake me up.
I'll admit, it was pretty terrifying seeing you like that. Staring off into space and mumbling about Aji nuts.
You sure don't sound terrified.
Sorry. It's not that I don't care. It's just kind of hard for rambling about Aji nuts to sound menacing.
The moon's thing is a lot more menacing.
Exactly. The unknown is what breeds fear. Aji nuts are familiar. But the moon suspended above us at night? That's about as foreign as it gets.
We don't know that for sure. There could be a whole other world inside an Ajilenak nut, with a moon of its own.
Huh. I guess.
Ajilenak nuts are not to be underestimated.
Right, yeah, of course. Won't catch me disparaging the mighty Ajilenak nut. No, sir.
Huh. So, a similar thing happened to Layla then?
Yeah, I think so. I was in a hurry to rescue Jur, so I put a marker on the incident site so we could go back and investigate. When his condition stabilized, we doubled back around to check and... Exactly. Multiple victims with the same symptoms at the same location. It wasn't hard to conclude that something is seriously wrong with that place. So, after we got Layla out of there, I had the Temple of Silence put up a warning sign at the scene and send patrols to watch the area. Speaking of, Sino, Tainari and I are going to head back there and investigate once Layla is stable. So as per usual, you're here just in time. That's for sure. But there's another reason I want Sino and Tainari involved in this. Because the story doesn't end there. Right, Jer?
Oh, yes. Where was I? The Ajilenak nuts butted in and I... Right. Yes. The cat. As I followed the cat noises, the voice said something else. So, there are those from Tula who still endure. I thought that was strange, of course, because, well, was the voice referring to me? Records of my ancestry are rather sparse, so I'm not sure if my bloodline even traces back to that place.
That's right. The Temple of Silence's place of origin, and the home of Tainari's people. Plus, Hermanubis, who Sino and I both share a connection to, was one of the city's founders. As the temple's current leader, if something strange happens in the desert, it's my job to get to the bottom of it. But it turns out, a lot of people have a horse in this race. And I'm not leaving any of them out. See? Knew you'd join. But yeah, that's all we know about Jer's situation. Tainari should be done on his end. Let's head back and check on Miss Layla.
It's been so long since I had heard say this voice. What the hell? Why is that saying
How
Shirley?
are you feeling?
The guy was saying surely the little girl will be leaving soon. What does that mean?
It's fine. I'm much better now, thanks. I feel like I haven't slept in 2 days, so pretty much back to normal.
Whoa. That's your normal?
Traveler, Paimon, I thought I heard your voices earlier. Oh, and, I'm sorry.
Huh? You don't have to apologize. You didn't do anything wrong.
No, I just mean... I think I'm about to disappoint you. My head was kinda muddled earlier, but I still heard your conversation. I know you're trying to figure figure out what happened to me, and I want to help, but I really don't remember anything.
Does your head still hurt?
No, I feel fine. The incense you made helped a lot. I'm still hearing those words in my head, but other than that, I'm okay. It's just all I remember are those words. Everything else is a total blank. One moment I was heading to the stargazing point I'd calculated, and the next, I was on my back in the sand. The same phrase playing over and over again in my mind. How many moons are there in the sky?
Sethos, did your friend Jur suffer from memory loss too?
Not really. His memories are blurry, but there aren't huge gaps like this. He remembers touching something. Someone talking, a voice mentioning Tuletula, and hearing a cat lead him to the exit.
A cat.
Did you hear it too?
Huh? Now that you mention it, I think so. It was so soft. I thought I was imagining things.
Which means, at the very least, what the two of you experienced while escaping the ruin is consistent. A single sentence repeating in your heads, and the faint sound of a cat.
Still not a lot to go off of.
Agreed.
Oh, is your head hurting again, Layla?
No, I was just thinking. Maybe my memories are blank because I was sleepwalking at the time. Sometimes, my friends and classmates tell me about things I don't remember doing, or places I don't remember going. I don't talk about it a lot because, well, I don't even know how it happened. But I don't want my personal circumstances clouding your judgment. So I, just wanted to mention that.
Ah, I see. Well, thank you for telling us, but I don't think we need to dwell on that for now. We're gonna check out the site of the incident for ourselves, so that should help us come to our own conclusions.
Okay, then could I come too? I have to know what happened to me back there.
Sure, but on one condition. You need to be in tip-top shape before we head out. If your condition isn't stable enough before then, I'll have to figure out something else.
Of course. No problem.
Well, I'm more concerned about Tainari. You sure you'll be alright in the desert?
You say that like I'll evaporate on first contact with sand or something.
You never know.
Curiosity. If this concerns my ancestors, I want to figure out what's going on. Anyway, as long as I take things slow when the sun's out, I should be fine with the right preparation. Besides, it's a good idea to have a doctor on hand in case of emergencies.
So long as our doctor doesn't become the emergency.
Well, if that happens, I suppose I'll just have to rely on the kindness of my entourage to haul me back home.
All right, well, that all sounds good to me. Let's meet in 2 days like we agreed. Jer and I are gonna head back to the Temple of Silence to do some research in the meantime. See you in a couple days.
Sounds good.
What about you, Layla? If you feel like you need more rest, I can arrange a room for you to stay in.
No need. I've asked enough of you as it is. Besides, I feel a lot better. I should make it back to my dorm, no problem.
You sure? Don't push it too hard, or you might end up sleepwalking along the way.
Don't worry. I'll be fine. I have other things I need to do anyway. Like letting my advisor and classmates know that I'm fine. Adjusting my stargazing schedule. Things like that. If I don't get it all done, I doubt I'll be able to sit still. Let alone stay here and get some rest.
I'm not so sure that's... Ah, a much better idea. Thank you, Traveler. Of course, if anything starts to feel off, come back for a checkup right away.
You'd better listen to him, Layla, or he'll feed you tasteless slop as a punishment.
Punishment? You're the one who caught a cold. You're supposed to eat light when that happens. Besides, with your nose stuffed up like that, you couldn't taste anything to begin with.
Huh. Is that so? And here I thought it was an in-taste-to-no issue.
Oh,
Should've seen
God.
that coming. You're off the clock, so now it's time for puns, huh?
Oh, brother, not this again.
We were out here
Don't
making
worry,
puns earlier.
I understand. If you want me to stop, then
The
you'll have to call a plumber. Tell them someone's got a pipe down.
Lumine is here for it.
This is getting more insufferable by the second. Put a sock in it already, please. Paimon's done with this game. You win, okay? Let's just get out of here. Please.
All right, you stay safe. I'll try to stay sane.
God, where do they keep the dorms for the academia? I mean, I guess there's... yeah, there's like no infrastructure for dorms here, Layla.
Moons. Azulinoc nuts. Moons. Azulinoc nuts? Are the moons going... nuts? Oh no! Looks like Paimon's caught the brain bug too! She can't stop thinking about those two things! Oh, Paimon's gotta clear her head. But how? Aha! Got it! The cafe over there! Why don't we head over for a quick pick-me-up?
Sorry. I feel kinda tired all of a sudden.
Wait! Is it because of all Paimon's muttering just now? Oh, sorry. The coffee will be Paimon's treat, okay? Hey! You make it sound like Paimon's stingy or something! Huh. Well, she'll just have to show you her true colors. Yeah! Starting now! You sit tight and take care of Layla, Traveler. Paimon's gonna get us some snacks and coffee. Be right back. Don't go anywhere in the meantime.
She's pushing herself again as always. Saw right through me, huh? I apologize for the sudden emergence, but I didn't have any other options. Well, that's true. So, for our sake and your safety, allow me to fill in the gaps in her memory. That's right. Layla was already in bad shape. Stressing about her new study topic, focusing on the stars instead of her surroundings. By the time she realized the danger she was in, it was too late.
Okay, she's, I assume, falling into the sand.
Quicksand near the ideal viewing spot? Wasn't expecting that.
I mean, who would be?
Looks like Layla's been under a lot of pressure lately. She hasn't been paying attention to her surroundings. But why would quicksand lead to a place like this? Well, all in all, looks like a common desert ruin. Guess there's nothing to do but try to find a way out. Oh, Layla, what have you gotten yourself into this time?
Luckily, I know how to play with Layla.
I think this door can be opened using the device next to it. Just like I thought. Ugh, what was that? My head. It hurts. Is Layla waking up? No, that's not it. What's going on? It's too much. I don't understand. The ground is... Where am I? It's spinning.
No. How many moons are there in the sky?
How many moons are there in the sky? How many moons are there in the sky? Okay. Information isn't rushing into my brain anymore. That's good. How many moons are there in the sky? My head hurts. But there are no more dark spots in my vision. And I can see in front of me. Still, how many moons are there in the sky? What's going on? The same thought keeps popping into my head. What does it mean? How many moons are there in the sky? Isn't there just one?
No.
A cat? I think there was one earlier, too. I'm not hearing things. It really is a cat. But what is it doing here?
Being cute.
How many moons are there? No! Stop it! Does it want me to follow its cries? Well, it's not like I've got other options. Come on, Layla. You can do this. And so, I followed the cat's cries to find my way out. It was quite a kind creature. It didn't even leave until the other me started to wake up. Thinking back, it all started when I touched that device. I've heard fellow students talk about it before. How the desert is full of objects that do strange things. Sometimes it's just a minor inconvenience. But other times, devices like that can cause massive trouble. Of course. I forgot how much adventuring experience you have. Still, carrying an umbrella doesn't mean you can't get soaked, so just be careful and stay away from unknown devices. No need to thank me. You and Layla are about to head into dangerous territory together. You need to be safe so she can be safe. Well, I think that about sums it up. And just in time. Your coffee's here.
Traveler? A little help over here?
Did I fall asleep?
Wow! Paimon didn't even know she had such an impressive skill. Ha! Does that mean since Paimon bought this coffee, it will just make you sleepier?
A beverage that puts people to sleep.
Ow,
Better saved for work hours, I think.
What? So you can nap on the job? Who does that? Huh? Oh.
Beep boop.
Beep boop. Oh, hey them! Tommy! Nice to see you! Oh, and you too, Marat!
Sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. Miss Layla, you don't look so good. Is everything all right?
Oh, I'm fine. I was sleeping just now, so I'm still a bit...
Ah, I see. And we woke you, didn't we? I'm sorry. We shouldn't have been so loud.
No, you didn't. I didn't mean it like that. Sorry.
Wait, where are you going? You just got here.
I'm going to do what I came here to do.
Which is?
Buy coffee beans.
Beep boop.
Huh? You're going too? Marak! Fine. Run off with him. See if I care. Well, looks like I get you to myself. It's been a while, hasn't it? How have you been? So, a busy life of adventuring for you, and a busy life of academics for Miss Layla, is that right? Oh, is something wrong? Ah, the desert's not always the friendliest place, that's for sure. And from the look on your faces, I'm guessing this problem's not resolved? Don't force yourself to talk about it, of course. But I've worked on several projects in the desert before. So if there's anything I can do to help, just say the word.
No, I don't have anything to hide. It's just complicated. So explaining might take time.
Ah, well, lucky for us, I've got that in spades.
Yes, you have been quite sedentary recently.
Excuse me? I've been going about work as normal, thank you. And, might I add, you do way less work than me.
I do the amount of work that is required of me.
Ah, yes. You and your stellar work ethic. The stuff of legends.
Beep boop.
No, now look what you've done. I've lost my train of thought. Where were we?
The problem in the desert.
Wait, you were listening earlier? Oh, we're giving the silent treatment now? Mature, very mature.
Continue, Miss Layla. I'm curious as to how this incident unfolded.
What did I tell you? This one doesn't have enough to do.
Alright. Well...
Could you still use some extra hands on this investigation team of yours?
Huh? You want to join, Mr. Cave?
That's right. I think my experience studying desert mausoleums could be of some use here. Al-Haytham's expertise...
Just signing Al-Haytham up.
Helpful too. Besides,
Doesn't he have an actual 9-to-5 job?
Are supposed to help each other out.
Wait, I'm involved in this now?
Al-Haytham's like,
Oh,
pal.
please, I know you. Half the battle was over the minute you said you were curious. We couldn't stop you from joining if we tried.
Well, you've got me there. Besides...
Beep boop, beep boop.
This suitcase of yours has been jumping at the chance to volunteer for a while now. I imagine...
You imagine?
Mechanical life forms might also feel homesick from time to time.
Huh. Now that you mention it, Arak's core was a component sourced from the desert.
That could prove useful.
You're sure you want to come with us? It could be dangerous.
Al-Haytham once helped us
I'm
overthrow
sure.
the
All the more
government.
reason to recruit as much help as possible. It's important to count on friends at times like these. Our pleasure. It's a plan, then. All right, we'll head back to our place to get ready. This one hasn't been on a trip in a while. Chances are, he doesn't even remember how to pack a suitcase.
I'm not worried. It'll get done. Somehow.
Would it kill you to help every once in a while?
I do help. It's called moral support.
Oh, of course. I am ever so grateful.
Goodbye, you three.
We'll see you soon. Oh, and Kaveh, your coffee beans. You were too busy glaring at Al-Haytham, you almost forgot them.
Beep boop, beep boop.
Well, we're pretty close to the academia now. I should be fine from here. Thanks for the coffee, Paimon. I feel much better now. Right. I'll follow the doctor's orders. Or try to, at least. With the blessing of the stars, I hope we all get a good night's sleep.
How many moons are there in the sky? real quick, I am going to go to the teapot. I guess I'll do this real quick.
This realm is
No, I'll buy more cloth. Okay, I was gonna see. Bright wood. Okay, I'll have to. When I get off tonight, I'll come deal with this, but I was gonna look at the Sumer's stuff. I don't see his little. I was gonna see if that thing from Tainari's house was in here, but I don't think it is. Okay, when I get off tonight, I need to remember to get on. I hope. Here we go. Get on and get all the wood types. Okay, I said everything.
if you ever have it. Where is our village? There we go. I don't know if any of these look quick. I might. Traveler, Paimon, over here! Welcome to the home base of the Fieldwise Center. As you can see, the core projects are already up and running, so we can get to work at any time. Huh. This feels like one of those places light novels talk about. You know, the adventuring hubs where rookies gather to take quests and stuff. Oh, and almost like a school festival at the same time, with everyone getting together to learn and then...
What does Paimon know about school festival?
It's so exciting! Well, this place isn't quite as decked out as a possible. But Master Tainari said the Academia plans to be generous with the resources. Anyway, before students and researchers head out on dangerous field missions, they can come here for advice and emergency training. We even have professionals on staff that can join their teams to serve as guides or safety personnel.
Yeah, you can think of it like a forward operating base, equal parts theoretical training and field practice. We'll familiarize new recruits with potential challenges in the wild and take them through drills, so there's no reason to panic during the real thing.
Amber, you're here too?
Surprised? I know I was. I'm off duty right now, so I was planning to just drop in on Kale for a bit, but I didn't realize how busy she'd be. I'm not the type of person to sit around and watch, so I decided to be her assistant.
Sorry, Amber. I didn't mean to put you to work during your time off.
Don't worry about it. A little relaxation balanced out with some fulfilling work is a great vacation in my book. Plus, I've learned a whole bunch of stuff too. And I got to see the Traveler in Paimon again. I mean, it just keeps getting better. We should have
It's true, the last time I was in Mondstadt, there was kind of a whole murder investigation.
A feast with the first friend we met in Sumeru, and the first friend we met on our whole journey. Oh, that sounds just about as awesome as a giant plate of sticky honey roast.
All right, down to business then. Kale and I are in charge of the Scouting Speedsters project. The focus is using devices and machines to pass through hazardous areas, survey terrain, and get details on potential threats.
Plus, a mortar research indicates that during dangerous situations, having the support of an adorable companion can help set adventurers' minds at ease and prevent excess nerves.
So, we took inspiration from Cullen Anba and Baron Bunny to create 2 scouting devices that are both adorable and useful. Cullen Anbot and Bar Drone Bunny. So far, feedback has been pretty positive.
Once we've collected enough data, the Academia will continue to refine the scouting buddies and release even more designs. A bunch of Kulanambas and Baron Bunnies running around the wilderness? What is that gonna look like? Plus, with you to guide our 2 little scouts, we'll be able to obtain some great data. Once you have a more complete understanding of the Fieldwise Center, you should come test them out. Now come with me. I'll introduce you to the other consultants.
Oh yeah! The lady with the greenish-blue hair also has a super adorable device over there. But it does something completely different than our scouting buddies. I'm looking forward to seeing it in action.
Oh hey! Another familiar face!
Oh, fire's on.
Come on, let's go say hi.
It's really that popular. The internal locomotion mechanism is clever enough. And the execution on the terrain recognition, remote control, and weight detection modules isn't bad. But the appearance... it might as well be a doll for a child. No, this won't do.
Madame Farzan, great news! The Traveler in Paimon agreed to join! The Fieldwise Center just leveled up big time, huh? Hello, Madame Farzan! We're here to help!
Well, look who the cat dragged in. Excellent job, Kale. Snagging 2 top experts with undeniable adventuring expertise. Now the League won't be able to say a word, no matter what kind of feedback I give. Now tell me, what do you think of this puzzle, pal?
Whoa! It looks just like you!
It's a collaboration between my juniors in the Harabatat Darshan, the Puzzlers League, and the Synopsium on Ruin Mechanisms. Clearly, the technological aspect is quite advanced. But the appearance... it couldn't be more childish. You should have seen Anise, defending this design choice with more passion than her thesis. Young people these days. Far too obsessed with making things cute.
Huh. Paimon kinda likes it. Kali and Amber were just saying how cute companions can help adventurers stay calm. With a doll that looks like you by her side, Paimon thinks she could go adventuring in a super dark ruin and not even get scared.
Well, that line of thinking does have merit. And I suppose choosing this particular appearance is a sign of their respect. For me, still, there are adventurers who place greater emphasis on reliability and technical composition. People like that don't just want their devices to be able to survive an avalanche, but to look the part.
Like my little buddy.
Appearance to reflect the high-tech composition. The fluffiness of this puzzle pal, on the other hand. doesn't give the impression it would be a reliable or formidable device. The appearance may even be distracting. Now picture this. A thick metal casing, square in shape, with a matte finish and openings to showcase the complex technical composition. That would have much more visual impact. I'm the perfect example of this. I have a youthful appearance, and so people question me on occasion. If I had a head of white hair instead, things would be different.
Really? Then you want Paimon to talk to them? She has white hair.
What? No! That's not the same
But
thing.
Paimon's little.
I didn't realize you had such strict views about this, Madame Farzan.
Huh? So, even you prefer this version? Well, if that's what you really think, then fine. You'll have to come back and test it out on some puzzles, Traveler. I'll rate your effectiveness in using the device and come up with a user manual based on your performance. As for improvements to its appearance, long-term observation is required, so I'll put that aside for now. I've already selected a few of the most suitable domains, so we can begin the puzzle-solving process at any time.
Thanks, Madame Farzan. I'm just gonna take the Traveler and Paimon to see the final project. But it shouldn't take long.
Don't worry, Kale. You're the one in charge here. Just make sure to pace yourself. Once things calm down, come over to see me and we'll have a nice chat.
Snacks! Paimon's in! Paimon's in!
Thank you, Madame Farzan. I'll bring a few boxes of floral tea as well.
Go on now. Do me proud.
This last one is a long-term project we're calling the Security Division. Thanks to General Mahamatra Sino, we've been able to bring Dia on as the instructor and Candace as the coordinator. They're putting together a combat test right now, but they should be back soon.
Hey, looking for us? I guess we showed up right on cue then.
Oh, this will be Candace's new
The Traveler and
voice
Paimon are joining
actor.
as well? That makes things a whole lot easier.
Sorry for keeping you waiting, everyone. But we managed to bring back some good intel.
Intel? Whew, this is starting to sound intense.
Of course. What better way to protect the students than to sweep through the desert and rid it of all potential dangers? Not a bad plan, right? You in?
Not the best time for jokes, Dia. Besides, when it comes to striking down danger, the Traveler is a woman on a mission. She might take you up on that offer.
Defeating anything that might pose a threat? Whew, even if the Traveler worked non-stop, that could still take years. We'd have to stop traveling. Oh, Paimon doesn't even want to think about that.
Time would be the least of our problems. Some dangers aren't visible to the naked eye, like the scorpions burrowed underground, or the terrifying raptors sleeping in the trees. You can't get rid of them until they jump out to attack you. For situations like these, we'd have to combine Madame Farzan's recommendations with Amber's approach to scouting, calculating our chances of encountering enemies and our expected operation times.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Pencils down, everyone. That was just a joke.
The Security Division's goal is a lot simpler, actually. We're just here to ensure that fieldwork teams include trained combat personnel. Some of this work has been entrusted to the Blazing Beasts and other mercenaries. But members of investigation teams who pass the combat test can also qualify. Before an investigation team is allowed to head into a dangerous area, the group must include at least 2 professionals who have passed the assessment. And Dia and I were just out collecting intel on the best place to hold the test.
We found a domain filled with monsters and bandits of all levels. Hopefully, they don't mind us borrowing their stomping ground for a bit. It'll only cost them a few smacks on the head.
Oh, so we just need to supervise, right?
That's right. Participant safety is our utmost priority. So we'll organize a group of capable personnel to take it in shifts.
We still need to figure out our testing metrics, though. Fighting is different from an actual exam, and there's no one right answer. Mercenaries like me, we all have our own style. That's not a problem in actual combat, but when it comes to teaching, we tend to stick too much to what we're used to. So, we need someone to give us a baseline. Someone who has the experience, but also takes a more flexible approach in combat.
That's me, I'm real flexible.
Based on what you just described, the Traveler seems like the perfect person for the job.
Great. Working with you is always a pleasure, Traveler. Smooth as butter on a steak.
Don't forget about compensation for the Traveler and Paimon, Dia. You agreed without doing the math first.
Ah, it's fine. We'll just split the funds Kale wrangled for us, 20-80. 10 for me, 10 for you.
That doesn't seem
80
fair.
for the two of them.
Wait, we're getting 80%?
Don't sweat it. We're just in charge of the long-term operations. You're the one setting the metrics for the whole thing. So, I think we got the better end of the deal. We've talked about a partnership in the past, haven't we? Well then, consider this the perfect place to start.
Then I'll draw up a detailed overview of the compensation so it's clear for everyone.
That'd be great.
And don't worry, Miss Candace. About that piece of land you're leasing to the Academia, the one used for grain storage, I managed to get them to agree to a 30% increase in their rent payments.
Oh, thank you. Those funds will go to fixing up some of the village facilities, which should make for a more comfortable experience when investigation teams stop there in the future. All right, we should finish up our arrangements for the combat test. Stop by our station when you're ready, traveler.
See you soon.
Oh, you sure are the beating heart of this operation, Kale. You brought the whole gang together. Oh, no. I'm just doing what I can. I still have so much to learn, so much work to coordinate. But for now, let's just give it our all. You bet! We'll make the Fieldwise Center the best it can be!
Alright, I will be right back. Let's do this. I've already changed my mind and decided it'll be faster to do the games and stuff first before the quest.
Hey there! Ready to... Our two scouting buddies are tuned up and ready... Nice! Sure... Hey there! Ready to go... Our two scouting buddies are tuned up... Nice! Sure...
Oh, that was a teleportation point. Okay. I'm not in tip-top shape already, Amber. Can I, Okay, I was not understanding the buttons. Okay, this one is gonna have double jumping. I don't know how many of these challenges there are. Automatically switch them. Okay. Surely there's only like one or two more. Oh my. I missed one somewhere. Not sure where. No, okay. I think it's there, I just don't know how to get to it. There we go. Still more. No. Hopefully this is the last one. Yes, it is. Try this again, I guess. There we go. Let's see what these puzzles are about. What? What? Okay. Will repeatedly spawn. Okay. I don't understand what's happening. Okay. Okay. I don't understand what's happening. I don't like puzzles. Okay. Oh, I need to reset this. Shit. I don't like these. Here we go. How many stages are there? 6. Okay, we have 2 more. Okay. The third base, the going spot for the moving platform. Speed orb and then green rise orb at the second base. Okay. Jumped over the green orbit.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
Thank God. Okay. And the last one should be combat based, so I shouldn't need any fucking guides. I had to pull up a guide for that one. I couldn't do it. I was gonna say, I do already have a full collie. I just need 2,000 points. Virgin, okay. Let's see.
I see everything.
Step right up. Let's get this show on the road.
Make yourselves at home. Yeah.
Stabilize.
Everyone hold hands.
A round of applause. The finale.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Illusion shattered!
Lolly, eat Papa!
There is no escape. Time to shine. Yoo-hoo! Yahoo! Ah! Hoo! Ah! Hoo! Fulfill our pact. Illusion shattered. Lolling, eat papa.
Oh yeah, we're not gonna do very well on this combat section. Okay. Oh my god. Let's... and then I'll just do, I guess, my hyper.
Stabilize. Strike a pose. Let the world come alive. Fire! Well, hey there. Watch out. Aha! Ha! Let the mountain's veins boil.
Order guide you.
Coming at ya. A proper send-off. Time to shine. Shower me with praise. Hear the echoes of the valley. Hey there. Cha.
I will have order.
Let my name echo in song. Fire. Well, with rocks. Coming at ya. Ah. Hey there. Ha.
Okay. That did better.
Shine down. Everyone hold hands. Allow me. Think you can get away? Illusion shattered. Brace yourselves. There is no escape. Time for takeoff. Make yourselves a move. Illusion shattered. Hold the line. Here we go. Think you can get away? Now you shall perish. Brace yourself. Hey! Shine down. Everyone hold hands. Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion shattered. Time for takeoff.
Well, that went better. I think the problem is I just don't have a virgin team. Nice. Okay. I I guess this will be my Klee team. No. Oh, okay. This is great. Yeah. Doesn't really matter who I put on here, I guess. Then I need to have any. I'll put official with you. Yeah. And we'll just have to not. We'll just have to make sure we don't get hit.
By royalty, let me scribe. Get to work. You two. Time to. Ha!
Yeah.
Hold on to your hats.
Take me up. Bullseye! Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath of the... Ha! Open fire! Open fire! Open fire! Get to work!
Knock them down.
Let's fly! Bullseye!
There is no escape.
Strike a pose! Time to shine! Shower me with praise! Quietly.
Boing, boing, boom! Jumpy, dumpy, go! Da, da, da. Yeah. Hi-ya. Boom! Yeah.
Let my name echo in song! Things are about to get dicey.
Boing, boing, boom! Boom!
Shine down.
How brilliant! Here comes the catch. Strike a pose! Game's up. Fun zone.
Okay, that one wasn't bad. Just 3 more left. Um, what can can I do for Skirk? I have her, I just don't know that I've built a team for her. So let's see who they recommend. Okay, we are gonna do Purina, Skirk, Kokomi, and is it Lolly? And then we actually aren't gonna do Kokomi. Mona and Lolly, and then I guess for this we'll do I mean, I don't really have an electrocharged team, but that might be what I've got.
Time to shine! Delve into fulfill our path! You two! Time to end them! Get... Yoo-hoo! Nice. Power. Suffer the wrath of the E-Fleet! Fate is upon you. Let me scribe. Shower me with praise. Let the world collide. Show no mercy. Yeah.
You can take Marina. Let's try this.
Strike a pose. Time to shine. You two. Time to end.
Things are about to get done.
Gotcha. Get to work. Eat Lolline. Eat Papa.
Things up. Fun's over.
There we go. I don't know how this one's gonna go, but
Illusion
Use
shot.
of force authorized.
Hey, leave my space.
Resistance is futile.
Billowing surge!
Try this round. Can I? No, I. Just.
Use of force authorized.
Dumpy, dumpy, go!
Resistance is futile. Consider yourself to pay. Use of force authorized. Gather.
Illusion shattered. Written in the stars.
Order guide.
There is no escape.
Delve into death.
This isn't working either. How's I don't have an electro charge team.
Solidify.
Shine down.
Decided by destiny.
This is order.
There is no escape.
Shadows of fate. Dumpy, dumpy, go!
Oh, thank God. We at least hit over 1,000. Okay. Great. Well, this one, it's Bond of Life. I've only got one Bond of Life character, so that at least makes this easy. We'll try this. I don't really know that I have... My llama's still not done.
Quietly now. Shine down. Things are about to get dicey. Busted.
Let my name echo in song!
Gotcha. Here comes the catch. quietly now.
Insulation chamber deployed.
Things are about to get dicey.
Okay.
Your coming was foretold.
Fire it up!
Drop your weapons! Shadow Raven, let night fall!
Hunt them down.
Care for a dance? Dance with me!
Here's backup!
Hands where I can see 'em!
Into the shadows.
show's only just
And balloons. Shoot on sight.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Don't get too close! Supporting fire!
Loaded. Hunt them down.
Shadow Raven, let night fall! You asked for it! Stop right!
Your coming was foretold.
Here's backup!
Time to testify.
Care for a dance?
Drop your weapons! Oz, reveal the...
Into the shadows. Hunt them down.
Final warning!
Where are you?
Wings of Dark...
One more. I've just accepted that we're not getting all of the... Okay, who do we have here? Oh, great. Okay. Ooh. This one, we want... Oh, boy. Let's try this. Just once we do this, we can just go on to the story and it'll be great. Okay.
Illusion shattered!
Everyone hold hands!
Time to shine!
A minute to memory!
Covenant of the Deep!
Shine down!
Growl, growl, growl!
Shower me with praise!
A minute to memory!
This is kind of not going well, though.
Billowing surge!
Illusion shattered!
This may hurt a little.
Yeah, I don't... I think she's... That's fine. I think we can make 1,000 with this team.
Fulfill our pact! Suffer the wrath of Eden!
Game's up. Time's over.
Show no mercy! Shadow Raven, let night fall! Shit, you two! Time to... Gotcha. Here comes the catch. Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh! Busted. You two! Time to... Gotcha.
There we go. Okay. Good enough. I think that should be good enough that we got stuff.
Good news, everyone! The Fieldwise Center is getting a lot of praise from important scholars all throughout the academia. Soon, they'll send a team of specialists to take over the management of this place based on our recommendations. So, thank you for all the support.
Wow! Sounds like your hard work paid off, Kale. And you're overseeing the transition yourself. Well done. The young students today could learn a thing or two from you, Kale. Your confidence, your proactiveness, your leadership. It's admirable. Not like some of the ones I teach. So focused on theses and research with no practical skills to speak of.
To be honest, I don't feel all that confident. Being the go-between for all the different Darshans, coordinating everything, I still can't quite believe I managed it. Oh, but the Traveler and Paimon played a huge role in that too. I can't thank you both enough.
Yeah, we're used to this kind of work. So for us, this was more like a super special camping trip with friends. You know, a few puzzles here, a little exercise there. It was super fun. Pretty much a piece of cake. Oh, man. Now Paimon's hungry. Hey, now that we're all done, why don't we go get some food to celebrate?
Candace and I are 2 steps ahead of you.
This way, everyone.
Woohoo! A feast!
Perfect timing.
Oh, it's been a while since we've had such a delicious spread of dishes from Sumeru. Paimon feels like she could eat twice as much. No, 3 times as much as normal. Huh, is that a challenge? Careful
For
what
my
you wish
wallet.
for. We have your wallet to think about.
Although my wallet on this cat's real
It's been a while
full.
since I've had food from the desert region. It's nothing like I remember. Now this is the real deal. Everything I've tried before pales in comparison.
That means a lot, Madame Farazan. If all the researchers who came to our village were so polite, we would have an occasion to offer feasts like this more often.
By the way, you planning on doing any sightseeing, Miss Amber? You came all this way after all.
Oh, for sure. I hear that there's a forest full of gigantic trees northwest of Port Ormos, with trunks bigger than the entire width of the Good Hunter restaurant. I'd love to see it for myself. Oh, and I bet I could climb up and then glide down from the treetops. That sounds so fun.
In that case, I'll give you some snacks to take with you. Like a dense cake or some dumplings. The wind's strong up there, so you don't want anything too crumbly. Oh, and you'll need a thicker water skin, so it doesn't break if it drops.
Oh, dumplings sound great.
We have food in front of us, Paimon.
Soft and chewy. Great thinking, Kale.
As for the desert, I'd love to check out some of the ruins, like that giant one shaped like an hourglass. I'll just observe from a distance, though. Your ruins could be protected sites, so better to not barge in. Besides, there could be someone sleeping in there.
I'm glad to hear that, Miss Amber. It's for the best.
Your body won't be used to the desert environment, though, so traveling could be tough. You'll need to bring moisturizing ointment and essential oils for the skin.
Honestly, though, helping set up the Fieldwise Center was the real highlight of this trip. And thanks to you, Kale, I got to make some new friends, too. So I couldn't be happier. Feel free to drop in on me in Mondstadt anytime. I'll show you the best our city has to offer.
Don't mind if I do. I had some dandelion wine while I was in Fontaine, and man...
Oh,
that
call
was the
back to
stuff.
when she went
So
to
sweet and
Fontaine.
fragrant. Not a single bitter note in there at all. And that
That
is
kind of
imported stuff.
sounds
I
like
bet the taste
what
is even
I would
better when
like.
it's fresh. I'm
I
looking
like
forward
sweet
to downing a
wines.
couple of barrels already.
It couldn't hurt to take a break from wine either. Those children gave you some hennaberry thorn powder, remember?
Candace is like,
could make some tea.
lay off the wine, sweetheart.
Come on, Candace. It's just a taste. The barrels aren't even that big. We're talking like 3 to 5 cups per, tops. And don't worry, I'd make sure to bring back souvenirs for everyone.
Well, I've heard the Knights of Favonius library has quite the collection. I wonder if there are tomes that approach engineering from a different angle. Could be worth perusing.
I'm not sure about the exact number, but the library's pretty
I
huge
think
already.
somewhere it says it's the second largest after
I can write them down and have Lisa
after
get them ready
the
for you.
academia.
Either way, just leave your Mondstadt travel plans to me.
Lisa? Lisa Mincy? Cyrus's prize student who he never stops bragging about? So that's where she's hiding.
Ah, this is kind of nice, isn't it? Friends of ours meeting other friends of ours, then becoming friends in their own right. Yeah. Maybe we should start introducing our friends to each other. Paimon can think of a few who might get along. Huh, not a bad idea, right? Just imagine all the fun we could have.
I just wanted to see who it would filter through. Okay. Yep. That was enough. Alright, it looks like we just have one section of the quest, so it's kind of a shorter. Okay, got that. Okay, that's what I thought. I was trying to figure out if it was Cyrus or not. Give me a minute. I'm gonna go get this. Then we're gonna take a little bathroom break before I do the quest.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing. Ad Astra.
I've been doing so good at doing my dailies, and then that just all went down the drain. Oh, he went to not cry. What business could Presley have had it not cry? Okay. I don't know if I've ever shown, but I did hit adventure rank 60. And we're waiting for Durin. I can't remember what I'm at. I know I have the guarantee. I'm almost positive. Yeah, so I have the guarantee and I'm at 60 pity, so we will be getting Durin faux show. Okay, but I'm gonna take my bathroom break and then I'll be back.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever. All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Okay, let's go. How kind of them. To provide. Fucks. This is a rather large adventuring group, though.
Looking at the map, we should be getting close. Speaking of which, the closer we get, the more Paimon's heart feels like it's beating out of her chest. Excitement. Yeah, sure, that's it. Oh look, it's Tainari and the others. Everyone's here bright and early. Yeah, the desert's a pretty harsh environment. Better to travel.
Yeah, especially if you have Tainari. Because we know...
Hey everyone, we're here.
Everyone else has been in the desert.
Right on time. You don't need to worry about me. It's not too hot yet, and I'm properly hydrated.
All right. We're just waiting on the two people Miss Layla mentioned, and then we'll be set. He's staying behind. If we don't make it back after a certain time, he'll be in charge of rescue operations.
You can count on me.
Nice. You thought of everything.
Oh, and Cyrus said he'll be in Aru Village, so he's also available if we need help.
Haha! Amazing! Having people to watch our back is making Paimon a lot less nervous.
Yeah, I did. After hearing about what happened, my advisor gave me some time off to rest. So, my studies are on hold for now.
Then, does your advisor know you're back in the desert to investigate?
Yes, but I was only allowed to come after I mentioned that General Mahamatra would be there too.
Quite the reputation you've got there, Sino. Something wrong? You haven't said a word this whole time.
He's in the work mood.
No. Being skilled with words also means being a good listener. I'm just reflecting on what you're saying.
Oh, Hatham! Kaveh! Over here!
Beep boop.
Darn it. I was just setting up a brilliant...
Yeah. I'm sure you'll find another chance. The important thing is, our scribe and our renowned architect are here at last.
High praise. But wait, why am I renowned and not him? He's just as famous as Sino, Dia, or Nilu.
That just means your level of fame is even greater. How could a lowly scribe hold a candle to you?
Lowly scribe? Please. All those strings you pulled to get those new books from the House of Dana? What do you call that?
Borrowing. Anyone with an employee ID can do it.
Uh-huh, yeah. The House of Dana bends
You
over
were
backwards for just anyone.
kind of the head of the nation for a period.
Then. Let her know someone at the academia is abusing their position.
Hey! I never said abusing.
Impressive verbal sparring, as always.
Beep boop, beep boop.
Oh, hello to you too, Marak. Well, looks like your assistant is raring to go, Kaveh. So, I say we get this show on the road. No sense delaying the inevitable. No need. We're in this together, remember? Sure. This is the entrance, yeah?
Yes.
Perfect. Then, if we're all set, let's get moving.
This really is only a 2-part story. I just double checked to make sure there wasn't a 3rd hour after this.
Paimon's mouth is full of sand! Ugh. So that's what falling into quicksand feels like?
If this was quicksand, we would have struggled to breathe. No. I think this was regular sand. And we didn't sink into it. We fell through it. Into this place.
Agreed.
In other words, sounds like a you problem, Paimon.
Ha ha, very funny. No, wait, Paimon's the only one. Ha! See?
What? I'm the only one with sand in my shoes? Yeah, right.
I love the desert runes so much. Oh, that one doesn't have a head or an arm. Poor guy.
Whoa, there are monsters here? Sure didn't say anything about that.
Probably means he didn't run into them. Because we're just unlucky.
Not the best sign of what's to come.
We'll be fine. Let's just use up all our bad luck and we'll be golden.
Show no mercy.
Well, that goes without saying.
Fair point. There's just one problem, though. The only way forward is through that door.
Ooh! Is it time to hunt for a key? Paimon loves this part. Don't worry. With our adventuring experience, we'll find it no problem. Let's get searching.
Marek, wait!
Marak seems interested in these doors. Go smash them.
Ah, well, we would hate for you to have to lift a finger. Marak, this isn't really your old home, is it?
Beep boop.
No idea what that means, but Marak does sound pretty happy.
So, mechanical life forms do have the capacity to miss home. A novel discovery.
Well, with Marak leading the way, we should be safe, right? Good thing you decided to join, Kaveh. Otherwise, our investigation would have ended at that door.
It was nothing that I did. You should thank Marak instead.
Hold on. At this rate, Paimon's gonna lose her title as best guide to a mechanical suitcase. Aw, thanks. Hey, wait. What do you mean, useless?
Well, no weird mental symptoms so far. I'll take that as a win. That said...
Another door.
There are 3 doors here.
So, we split up. Divide and conquer. Otherwise, this whole thing is in ruins. No pun intended on that last part. I swear.
Yeah, that might be our best option.
Good idea. And the minute things go south, we go back the way we came.
Ooh, this is getting exciting! So, who's teaming up with who? Paimon calls dibs on the Traveler!
Huh. This takes me back. Last time we were in the desert together, 2 of you came all the way out here to gang up on me.
Oh? Sounds like someone's holding a grudge. Just what I like to hear. If you're still hung up on that last one, just name the time and place. And we'll have ourselves another thrilling...
This chamber is huge. I can't even imagine what it's used for.
Oh.
What's wrong?
I seem to have stepped on some kind of... stone slab.
Huh. There's a pattern on this, but it's hard to make out with all the dust. Huh? Look! The shape seems to match the markings on the ground over there.
Let's slot it in and see.
And we have a match. Looks like we need to find the other 3 broken slabs.
Let's search the area, but be careful where you step.
Ooh, got one. Ouch, but watch out. The edges are kind of sharp.
Got the 3rd piece. We just need one more. Huh. Look! A cat! Could it be the same one Jer mentioned?
I don't think we need to worry about startling him. He doesn't seem afraid of people.
Yeah. If anything, it seems like he wants us to follow.
Oh, he led us to the last piece. Who's a good kitty?
I never thought I'd hear you say something like that.
You've clearly never heard how the professor talks to his tomatoes, then.
Alright, well, that's that. Now, we need to figure out how to get rid of all this dust.
Behold, the great Vayu Viastra.
Be honest. You've been waiting to say that for... how long now?
Just activate the mechanism.
Huh. It worked. It's a picture of...
3 Hermanubises?
That can't be right. The ears aren't vertical.
Not true. And the looks fall short. My hat is much better looking.
A goat, an ibis, and a crocodile.
Oh, wow. Our botanist knows more than just plants.
There's a cat in the corner.
I was just thinking. These 3 figures look a lot like the 7 pillars of King Deshret.
That's right. These are our colleagues.
Our what now?
You sure about that?
Just kidding. But what I meant by that is, these were Hermanubis' colleagues back then. The middle one is the Goat King Hereshef, Minister of Ministers, the god Amun's most trusted chancellor. Records say he was the deputy king of the Desert Sands, chief among the 7 pillars.
Someone even more impressive than Hermanubis? I wonder if that ever got his goat. Sorry, couldn't resist.
Okay, that was a good one.
Wait, really? I've got so much more where that came from.
Where were we? This is Sopik, the Crocodile King, captain of captains. As the name suggests, he was a valiant commander and had dominion over all weapons of war. And finally, this is the Ibis King Thoth, scribe of scribes.
Your memory's pretty impressive. I bet you're almost as good as me at memorizing cards.
A scribe? Did he manage archives then? Like Alhaitham?
Wait, that's all Alhaitham does? I never knew being an academia scribe was such a cushy job.
Well, that's how his friend put it, anyway. But it does seem like he has a lot of free time.
Well, I don't know much about the academia, but I'm sure the Ibis King had more responsibilities than that. The temple's records say he represented the wisest aspects.
I feel like this is some judgment on archivists and librarians. Archivists do a lot more than that.
Or creature, depending on how you look at it.
Still, why are these 3 the only ones represented here? What about the other pillars of King Deshret?
Maybe because the 3 of them were extra close?
Huh. Kinda like us.
Oh yeah! Maybe we should have someone inscribe us on a commemorative stone slab too.
Or we could just take a picture. It would serve the same purpose. Anyway, no more distractions. Huh. Doesn't it look like there's writing carved into the corner?
Huh. There is. And it's in the
What about the cat?
Too.
Looks like the Ibis King left you some homework.
Give me a sec. I'll try and translate it. The ministers are unvirtuous. The scribes unwise. The captains unworthy. My end is not humanity's end. Hereby bestow upon you all the far side of eternity. Wait, so they went to Aru?
It doesn't sound like it was their idea.
The far side of eternity is said to be the final land of dreams for all desert dwellers. But if such a place did exist, wouldn't it also be an inescapable prison?
Yes, and based on the writing here, it's clear King Deshret wasn't pleased with these 3. This gift he bestowed upon them seems more like a punishment. Such is the power of a king, I suppose.
Which means the goat's the one who got in the end.
Huh. Yep, not as good the second time.
What? Impossible.
Well, looks like that's all we can learn here. Should we keep going?
Yes, no time to waste.
Jeez, who knew a suitcase could be so fast? Marak is nothing like this when it comes to housework. Hey, wait up!
The scout's job is to take the lead. Just let Marak figure it out.
Easy for you to say. I'll be the one doing the repairs if something happens.
Why don't you go scout ahead then?
When I think of a comeback, I'll let you know. Oh, Marak stopped. What is it? Found something?
Looks like something covered in sand.
Let's get it out then. Oh, it's a stone slab. Good job, Marak.
Is it a stone slab?
Let's take a look.
Huh. Looks like this part of the picture goes over there?
In that case, there must be other pieces.
All right, and let's look around. Hey! Why are you sitting down?
I thought Marak was helping.
Oh, so you do know what that word means. Great. Are we supposed to just sit back while Marak does all the work?
No, I doubt you could do that.
Exactly.
But I can.
This is some quality I'll hate them Kabe content.
It's all coming back to me. How insufferable it is to work with this no-good, do-nothing...
We could be more efficient, I agree. I'll work on this piece. You take care of the rest.
Found one! Good teamwork. Looks like we found them all. The pieces fit together like a glove, but we can't see what's on them.
Turn around.
Huh?
Look.
Oh, I've seen this before. It can create strong winds. Just what we need to clean off the slab. Come on, let's... Hey!
Don't worry about me. If I sit here, I won't be in the way.
Oh, you don't want to be in the way? Then sit right in front, so the device can blow you straight back to Sumeru City. Done. Huh. That's one big cat. And there's a shattered crown. I think it's depicting some kind of story.
Look, there's writing too. The Ibis King answered the young noble, granting him the wisdom he sought. But the fragile crown was shattered by lies in the end. Here I leave the name. Gudars.
Gudars? I've seen that name in a history book before. He was a young noble who sought to save his realm, and a king who once united the desert.
That's right. Although his methods were rather shameful. During his long reign, he betrayed his family and the nobles who supported him, only realizing the error of his ways after his enemies left him nowhere to turn. But by then, it was too late.
Seems like a common occurrence across history.
Different people, same mistakes. It's an inevitable pattern, destined to repeat itself.
The writing mentions the Ibis King, but a cat is depicted here. Does that mean...
So far, what's depicted on the slab seems true to history. In which case, this cat is either a proxy for the Ibis King, or a manifestation of said king himself. Exaggeration is a common method ancient records use to highlight a being of higher status. And as we know, Layla and Jur both heard the sound of a cat while escaping the ruin.
You're saying the Ibis King, one of the legendary 7 pillars of King Deshret, is here, still helping those in need?
I'm saying we can't rule it out.
Wait, there it is! The cat! Ah! Marak went after him!
The cat's showing us the way forward. Come, let's follow.
Okay. Huh. The cat's... gone.
Yes, but look where he led us.
Oh. Another slab. It looks similar to the last one. Oh, by all means, take your sweet time. Wouldn't want you to overexert yourself. Huh. The scene depicted here...
seems to be a different tale. The Ibis King answered the Jinn-blooded dancing girl, granting her the wisdom she sought.
Oh, is this about
While enemies plotted to kill her close kin.
something related to the little
Here
genie
I
we
leave her
have?
name. Makaira.
The Temptress of Woe?
You've heard of her?
Of course. I don't just sit around doodling all day. She's mentioned in tons of papers about the desert. As I recall, she was given as a gift to the tyrant king of Gurabad, and later seized the opportunity to kill him. After getting her vengeance, she reigned as queen for many years, until her enemies attempted a coup, and she took her own life.
That's more or less the version I've read as well. It seems this queen also had dealings with the Ibis King.
Yeah, I'm starting to find this whole granting wisdom business a bit concerning. I mean, considering how Gudars and Makaira ended up, it might not have been a good thing. But, at the same time, if the cat guiding us is linked to the Ibis King, then he doesn't seem like a villain either.
People are complicated, and the same is true of the servants of the gods, no matter their wisdom or power. Let's reserve judgment for now, and keep moving.
So that means we're with Layla, which is kind of how I figured it would be.
Paimon meant to ask earlier. Have your memories come back, Layla?
No, sorry. To be honest, nothing about this experience feels familiar. Besides, my focus is the stars, so I don't spend a lot of time exploring ancient ruins.
Guess that makes us the senior researchers in this scenario. Stick close, all right, Layla?
Okay.
Give me just a second. I gotta log in and do stuff My game. Well, the good thing is I don't think we fight anything, so.
Wow. What a tall ceiling.
I don't know if they'll do the slab thing here.
For such a big place,
I don't know that
empty.
any of us
No,
would
sure
know
must have been boring to live
anything.
in ancient times, staring at ceilings all day.
Because, like, the first group was from the Temple of Silence, and then the second group has Kaveh, who's been to the desert, and Alhaitham, who just, like, knows everything.
Transparent to better observe the movement of
And while we know a lot about the desert, I don't know that we know specific
sounds so
stuff like
nice.
this.
Stargazing from the comfort of your own home.
Otherwise, it'd be a boring event, because it'd be a
Wait a second.
retelling of stuff.
I think I see something up there.
Huh? How is Paimon supposed to do that? Oh, right. Flying. Duh. Alright. Sit tight, everyone. Adventurer Paimon will be right back. Okay. So, there's nothing super special up there. Just a couple of shelves, tables, jars, and scrolls. And a whole bunch of dust, dirt, and sand. You really want to search through all that stuff? Well, when you put it that way, come on then. Let's see what we've got. Paimon's hoping for something super valuable.
Thanks. I'll stick close. I think that's everything. Most of the documents are in the ancient desert script, except these ones. These seem old as well, but the handwriting makes them stand out.
Right! Let's arrange them in chronological order before we read through.
What is that? I don't know what that is. Okay. Xandic!
Okay, now let's take a look.
Maybe this person fell in by accident, like Mr. Jur and me.
Yeah, maybe. But they don't sound super worried about their situation. So, either this person's an ace adventurer, like the Traveler, or some kind of super optimist.
An optimist, huh? Oh, I wish I could be that sort of person.
That's right! You're detailed and passionate. Great qualities for an adventuring buddy. This optimist seems super obsessed with exploring every corner of this place. That could have gotten them in big trouble for all we know.
Well, I appreciate the compliment. It's almost magical how words like that can make you feel like you can do anything. I only wish that magic could last a little longer. Until I figure out my new study topic, at least. Oh, looks like you were spot on, Paimon.
See? Told ya! That's what happens when you don't think things through. And all this talk about seniors and juniors. He was a student just like you, Layla. Whew, he sure talks a big talk for a student, though. You'd think he was some kind of old scholar instead.
Huh.
What is it? Did Paimon say something wrong?
No, not at all. I was just thinking, and this might sound rude, but the way this person speaks is just so... you notice too. I mean, it's good that he helped treat his companion's wound, but it didn't seem like it was out of kindness. More like he was looking out for his own self-interest, or thought he could get something out of it. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it.
Yeah, if you're both in this dangerous situation together, wouldn't you mention them at least once? If it were Paimon, she would write down the name of every single person she was with. No one would be able to get away.
Actually, I find Paimon's approach quite sensible. It makes sense from a safety perspective, too. That way, if anyone came to the rescue, the notes would be able to tell them everything they needed to know.
Whoa! That's genius-level thinking!
Well, I learned that from Madame Farzan, actually. I'm not speaking from personal experience or anything. Oh, no! I'm just a student.
It's fine! You taught us something, so you're our teacher. Simple as that. Anyway, from the looks of things, the student who left these notes behind was pretty weird. Let's keep reading. Whoa! Hang on! That's a lot of information. Paimon needs a moment to take this in. The Ibis King. So... did this person actually meet the Ibis King here?
Sorry. Who?
Jeez, not again! Stop teasing her, Traveler! You know she was asking about Nefer. Anyway, Nefer's, a friend of ours. And she's mentioned the Ibis King before, but not in much detail.
Oh, I see. Well, that's not too surprising. Most people in Sumeru know about King Deshret, and most in the academia have at least some knowledge on the 7 pillars.
My controller needs to be plugged in.
King Deshret ruled the desert at the head of several wise retainers, guiding their people to pursue the limits of wisdom. He also left behind treasures for future generations, which continue to be relevant in nearly every research discipline. Now, this message indicates this student and his senior were rescued by the Ibis King. But to think it's possible to meet him in a place like this, we don't know when these notes were written. But didn't the 7 pillars disappear a long time ago?
Yeah, the notes made it sound like his powers were restricted. Also, the mention of this form? What is that supposed to mean?
I'm not sure. Let's keep reading.
Oh, this is the last page. There's even a signature at the end. Well, sounds like they made it out. Guess it was a happy ending after all.
As long as Dottore didn't kill the guy.
But it says...
Hello!
The Ibis King cannot be trusted.
Huh. Our friend said something similar. But the Ibis King was a liar. And the notes did make it seem like something wasn't quite right with him. Maybe he wasn't one of the 7 pillars at all. It's some kind of...
Genshin character? It's Alhaitham. I just like the vibe. I wish I could be as... I don't want to say uncaring. But I wish I could kind of just vibe in life like he does. Unfortunately, I'm probably way closer to Layla in real life. That's true. This event has been some good Alhaitham Kaveh stuff, though.
I think Paimon raises a good point. Let's keep our guard up just in case. Alright, I think that's all the clues around here. How about we...
Marek!
Oh, it's Marek! That means Kaveh and the others should be around here, right?
Hello? Anyone up there?
I don't think that I do.
Yeah, we can!
You know, sound travel.
I don't know, streaming me might be different than regular real life me.
Of course, if you're shouting to express your excitement at being reunited, by all means, pretend I never said anything.
Yelling like this is kind of exhausting. Come on, let's head back down.
Oh, God, I wish. Okay, so I have this Genshin account. This is my main Genshin account. It's like 4 years old. I have another Genshin account that I usually stream off of where I started from the beginning to stream on. Although I haven't been on it in a while because I started a bunch of other gacha games. But so that's 2 Genshin accounts. I play Honkai Star Rail. I play Wuthering Waves. I play Infinity Nikki on my phone, not on stream. I play Love Nikki. For a while I was playing Love in Deep Space, and I might go back to it. And then I just picked up the new game Where Winds Meet, which is also gacha. But I'm not participating in the gacha on that because it's purely you have to pay money to get this thing. It's not like all the other gacha games I listed, like you can earn stuff. Where do I have the time? Because I also just started a new Animal Crossing island, and then I play like a ton of other games that aren't gacha daily logging games. I don't sleep. That's where the time is. And even worse, I do have a full-time job, so, like, it's not like I'm just out here. Anaxa. I just have a thing for scholarly dudes because so, canonically to me, I am quite well known on this channel for being a Dr. Ratio simp. And then Anaxa came out, and I didn't know anything about him, hadn't really been planning to pull him, and then a TikTok edit came out about him on, like, his first day of release, and I immediately went home and spent money to get him. Oh, no. Dr. Ratio has not been ditched. Dr. Ratio is still superior, I'm afraid. Basically, I like people who would probably be mean to me. Let's see. But no, I am probably going to go crazy with all of the games that I play. Because I also have another gacha game that's coming out soon, probably, that I've been looking at. Ananta, or however it's pronounced.
Yeah. What a coincidence.
Indeed. Or as I like to call it, the chai factor.
I don't know anything about him because I'm not caught up in this story in Wuthering Waves. To be fair, Genshin is like the only one where I'm fully caught. No, that's not true. Genshin and Infinity Nikki, I am fully caught up in the story. Well, my second Genshin account, I'm not. My second Genshin account, I'm still in Inazuma. But my main Genshin account and then Infinity Nikki, I'm fully caught up with the story. Star Rail, I'm in Penacone. Because I'm also kind of a freak player and I like to 100% areas before I move on. So I have to do like all of Penacone related quests and stuff before I can move on to Emphorius. I'm a weirdo. Wuthering Waves, I have the first part of the Renacita quest, like the very initial release of Renacita done. Yeah. Oh yeah. As I tell some of my followers, I'll get to it in 5 to 7 business years. Yeah. My New Year's goal for next year is to stream more and play more and get caught up on games. We'll see what happens. Because I did for Black Friday just buy a computer to stream games from my Steam library, which is also really big. Like my PlayStation library is really big, and then my Steam library is really big. And then I'm out here playing Animal Crossing. I should be banned from buying new games. And yet I bought more today. I said I wasn't going to buy more since I spent so much money on the computer. Turn around. I bought 3 more games today.
No reply?
Just say it.
All right. Because it's spice to sweet brew again.
Oh, hey, that's a new version.
Wait, what? You've never heard that one?
I'm not making a ton of money, but I had a lot saved up. I mean, I'm making enough money that, like, I come out with a profit after bills. I'm not spending more than I'm making. But...
Oh, great. What else is new?
I do have the money to do it.
Everyone made it through unscathed.
And I also, like, I'm not buying full price release games. I'm buying them on sale specifically. And a lot of the games I buy on Steam aren't that expensive. Indie games in general aren't.
Okay, so we all learned a lot, but it feels like we ended up with even more questions.
Because I think, so I'm trying to think in the last while, I haven't bought too many games full price. I did get the Sonic Racing game full price, but that was because my friend and I were intending to play it right away, and so I was like, we're going to be sitting here forever for a sale. I also got Power Wash Simulator 2 for full price, but it wasn't that expensive. I don't. I'm not a very competitive gamer. How do I explain the philosophy of the channel? The philosophy of the channel is that I'm not a great gamer, and if I can play something on easy mode, that's probably the mode we'll be playing it on, because otherwise you'll be watching me cry as I fail at everything. I have... What do I have? I have one of the Fallout games. I have a couple that I think have shooter elements in them. I just don't know that I've touched them yet, because I just have a huge game library. I mean, I've played some... So I'm a Klee main, but I was a Lenny main for a while, and that's kind of like a first-person shooter, because he's a charged shot character.
Yeah, but one thing's for sure. This place is tied to the Ibis King in some way. Hey, Sino. You're the current representative of Hermanubis. Can you call him up for a sec?
Of course. Just let me sense his presence. Just kidding. I can't sense him at all.
Jeez, Sethos.
My intent on my other account that I usually stream off of for like just going through the story again, I recently got Sino and Alhaitham, and I'm planning to become an Alhaitham main. Right now I'm actually on that account, I'm a Chaska main. And I might one day have to get Chaska for this account. What a life changer playing with Chaska has been. You just float in the air and everything dies. And it's so good. But like I said, that other account, I'm in Inazuma, and it's really hard to get material. Well, you can't get some of the materials for Sino because it's tied behind quests. But it's really... So my other thing with that account is I don't open up the map in the area until I'm going there in the story. So Sumeru is like completely blacked out, and it's really hard to find materials when there's no map. But I've committed to the bit. And so I can't open up the map now. I've done the Abyss, and I think that's it. I mean, all of that other stuff is newer, and by then I was kind of just like, I haven't even fully done the Abyss. I think I've only done through stage 11 or whatever. Again, it kind of ties back to the philosophy of like, that's just not what I'm interested in the game. I really like the story. I love exploration. With the exception of Nod Cry, this account is fully 100% explored, and that's my goal for like every open world game that I play. But so I dedicate myself a lot to the exploration aspect, and as long as my characters are good in the overworld, I kind of like don't care. So I build a lot of characters, but probably none of them are really good enough to go in the Abyss. That's the other thing about the other account I stream off of that's in Inazuma. This one I kind of just explored whenever I felt like over the years, but that one, like, I'm even like, I wouldn't move on to Inazuma until I'd explored all of Leeway, and with Inazuma I like went island by island. Tips for primos. Once you're 100% explored, it gets a lot more difficult. I mean, making sure that you are doing all the events and the quests and stuff is kind of the best thing you can do besides opening your wallet.
Sorry, Herman Nubis
Unfortunately.
Like he can possess me, but I can't talk to him whenever I want.
Oh, truly? Does that mean he's gone? Oh, I would have liked to reminisce about old times with him.
Ah, the cat! It speaks!
Like I said, I'm not... So Star Rail... I'd started the Genshin account where I was going region by region exploring right before I started playing Star Rail and Wuthering Waves. And so I went into Star Rail and Wuthering Waves with that philosophy. So right now, like, Wuthering Waves, part of the reason why I'm not at all caught up in the story is I'm still focused on exploration of the initial area. But I took a really long break from playing that game when Infinity Nikki came out, and I got really dedicated to that. And I think in general, I've just taken a couple long breaks from playing it all because as you pointed out, I probably do go a little insane from all of the games that I play.
Speaks. In fact, it is not an it at all. You do me a great offense.
My apologies. Esteemed cats. Sir?
Oh, this little contraption is still here.
Contraption? No, this is Marak.
Which means you do his assistant a great offense.
Huh? Well, I didn't mean... Well, I apologize.
Besides going insane, I also get really bad eye strain because my job, I stare at a computer screen all day.
Partial to it.
No, it's all good.
I have forgotten what it was called. It must have had an official name, albeit in the old tongue. Even if I did remember, I would need to translate it into modern language.
I'm just moving along because I'm hoping to have it done by the end of the hour so that I can go to bed because I have work in the morning.
Even better than the original, if you ask me. Who thought of it?
I'm a librarian, so that's why earlier I was calling Genshin out for saying that Alhaitham the scribe did nothing as an archivist. I was like, what are you talking about? I do a ton of work. I'm not an archivist, but I did study to be one, but it's really hard to get jobs right now. But actually, ironically, I do work for the state. I don't work at a traditional library. I work at the Library Commission, which means I'm a state employee. Fun times.
And the remodeling, quite well done indeed. This Marak looks much happier in its current form. Oh, and the components should have model numbers written on them. You can look them up if you're curious.
This cat talks.
I don't get paid well. I don't know. Talking about all the games I bought makes me sound like I get paid well, but in truth, I don't. I just live somewhere with a really low cost of living, which is part of why I don't get paid super well, because low cost of living generally means that in turn you're like, salaries are lower because things in the area cost less. But like if you actually like looked at how much I'm paid versus a librarian in another state, you'd be like, oh my gosh, this girl gets paid like nothing. I like my job, but probably one day I'll move to somewhere where I get paid more. And also I moved here because I needed a job. But it wasn't like a dream of mine to live in the location of which I live.
Quite the one-sided conversation.
Is this what the Ibis King was like?
He seems quite eloquent. I wonder if he plays cards.
Ha! I knew Marak was a great name. Go me.
Let's see.
Alhaitham's like, who cares about this? I need my book.
That all went over Paimon's head.
Hello indeed. For you to know my name. Yes, I was not mistaken. You are special among your companions. But you are all guests. It is only proper to invite you in. Come then, this way.
I don't know if I want to come with you. Dottore was talking about how he didn't trust you. Then again, I don't trust Dottore. This is a conundrum. But yeah, this is an interesting time period to be living in. It's a really interesting time as a librarian because there's a lot of political stuff happening with the libraries. Oh, lots of cats down here. Well, one. We saw one other cat. Okay, there is lots of cats. I was about to be like, lots of cats, and there was only one. But there were more, so we're okay.
Oh, your house sure is spacious, Lord Ibis King.
I fear it's not quite what it used to be. In fact, it has long ceased to be my home at all. It belongs to the descendants of the cats I once raised. Such adorable creatures, aren't they? Take the one I'm borrowing here, for instance. A chubby fellow with such lovely fur. Anyway, tradition dictates that a special guest such as yourself be presented with a gift. Alas, it's a first-come, first-served basis, you see. I fear with the passage of time, none are left.
What? So the treasure's gone already?
Treasure, you say? Not an inaccurate description. Yes, and no. I have the power to grant gifts inaccessible to the masses. The only requirement is answering a question. Not a bad deal, yes?
It did start with that Genshin account of I wanted to replay it. Okay, so when I had started this Genshin account, this is my main one, there were definitely sections where I was not very careful about reading the lore. Because, I mean, depending on what I was doing at the time, sometimes I'd be like, oh, I want to, like, get through this really quick. And then about a year or so in, I got really interested in the lore. I think I went on the lore Reddit, and I got really interested. And so I decided that I wanted to make an account and reread all the lore again. And in turn, I also made the account. I was like, because you can't see it now because we're in the domain, but I have a lot of the characters. I've been very lucky, and also I buy the Welkin every month. I don't spend a lot of, like, straight up money. I don't do that very often, but, so I kind of turned the second account into one where I was wishing on characters that I didn't necessarily want on my main account, but that I wanted to consider playing. And the reason I came to streaming is originally it was kind of just to record myself playing so I could go back and watch it, because a lot of people who do make Genshin content are, because they've been playing for so long, they focus on a lot of the end game modes and the meta stuff. They're not, how many people are interested in watching someone replay through the whole game again? So originally it was just for me, and I didn't even have a headset. I just played it completely silently with just the game audio, and then randomly people started coming into my stream, and I felt bad that I was like talking to them through chat and not voice. So that's when I bought my first headset, which then I had to replace because I hated it so much. And then from there I just like started playing a bunch of other games. I played Assassin's Creed Odyssey for a little bit, and I want to restart that and play it again. But it was such a long game, and at the time a bunch of stuff was coming out, and like Genshin and stuff, and so I needed to take a break. I've definitely evolved over time. Back in the day, I really closely tried to follow my schedule, and now like I have a schedule listed, but I can't tell you the last time I followed it. I like to be very clear with the people who follow me that, like, it's all on a whim. Sometimes I really feel like streaming and playing, and I'll play for hours and hours. Like, if you go back on my YouTube where all my VODs are, like, I have, like, 12-hour streams. And then sometimes there'll be weeks where I just don't feel like it at all. I don't play horror games, though. They scare me. I have a couple that I want to play, but I don't do well in stressful situations in video games. Maybe that's why I don't do the end game modes. I don't like being timed, and so I don't like running from things and stuff like that. I wish that I liked horror games because there's a couple like Poppy Playtime and stuff that I want to play.
My questions were given unto me by King Deshret, who in turn received them from the Mistress of Flowers. There are three and no more. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? What determines truth and falsehood?
The more he talks, the less Paimon understands.
I see. That must mean Gudars and Makaira managed to answer two of the three.
Another who understands.
Oh, so that's the event those two slabs are depicting.
Ah, priests and their records. A singular obsession, and quite boring too. After being imprisoned within Aru, I could, on occasion, take the form of a cat to converse with those around me. But I despised speaking to them.
I have to admit, I'm a Paimon apologist. especially now with the new voice, I don't mind Paimon. I think there's much more annoying characters, but I have some controversial Genshin character opinions, so I don't think anybody should trust me.
No conversational skills whatsoever. Now, humans like you who stumble in here from time to time, you are
I mean, I
much
wouldn't
more
say we
interesting.
stumbled in here.
Hold on. We're getting off topic again. The 3 questions you just mentioned? What are they for, exactly?
Ah, that is a story that begins with King Deshret.
And we're in for another long one.
Nostalgia for the past is common to us all, is it not? And our
God,
king,
I love
he
the
was
desert.
such a proud, solemn
And the
man
art,
in
and the
those
vibe.
days. He watched us speak of the present and the future, of the wisdom we possessed, or were about to obtain.
I'm not finished fishing for the catch. I'm only on refinement 3. My Raiden only wishes that I would go fishing again.
We were his proud
For a while I was working on the fishing achievements and stuff, and
our abilities to the fullest.
I just play so many games now that it gets a little hard.
Yet, King Deshret's ambition was not destined
That's
to
just
be
like, if you
allowed
look, I definitely
closed-off
don't
worlds
use
such as
my
this.
resin
So
daily.
nothing went as planned.
I've gone months between using it before.
In fact, from the
Very
beginning,
controversial
there were
of me
signs
to
an outcome
admit.
of this nature was inevitable. Because
I intend to build all the characters, it's a lot of effort. For like last month, I think I was so I was using it daily when I was going for the Constellation. That the Constellation event is what's going to aid me in using my resin daily on both accounts.
Al-Ahmar would insist the Dendro Dragon Sovereign was one of us. But the dragon herself rejected that idea.
Yeah, and then she ate him.
Like a card you can never seem to draw from your deck.
More like a card that was never in the deck to begin with.
Alas, that's just who Al-Ahmar was. There was nothing we could do about that. And I always preferred chess to cards. In the end, life grew unbearable for our king. But, of course, those who remain must continue to live on. But subjects like us were less fortunate. After all, the fate of a retainer is decided by the king, including the chance to walk away. So it was then that King Deshret had Kroko, Goti, and I locked up within Aru, where we remain to this day.
Oh, Kroko and Goti are around here somewhere?
Goti? Ah, of course. You're more familiar with their full names. Sobek, the Crocodile King, and Hereshef, the Goat King. And let me tell you, when it comes to chess, Hereshef was a habitual backseat strategist, always spewing nonsense from the sidelines. Well, Sobek was all too quick to take his terrible advice, to the point where I was the one who got accused of cheating. Chess is an exercise in patience, and that man couldn't sit still to save his life. He could never excel at that game. In fact, neither of them were good at chess. Even so, we played together often. And since I was always the winner, we got along quite well. What are you laughing at? Were we not good friends?
No one's laughing. Paimon would never.
No, not you. It's Goti. He's laughing for no reason again. Can you not hear him?
No.
Right, of course you can't. The two of them are inside Aru, as am I, so only I can hear them.
What is even going on here? Has he, like, started to lose it after being trapped for so long?
That does happen to prisoners serving life sentences.
Speaking of which, how's Azar doing these days?
I doubt he's doing much of anything.
Just what I wanted to hear.
What is the meaning of this? You doubt my words? I have half a mind to not talk at all.
Oh, no. They're not questioning you, Lord Ibis King, just discussing other things. Please, continue.
In that case, where were we?
Getting to the part about the 3 questions. Hopefully.
Ah, yes, we're almost there. Before I entered Aru, King Deshret said I could be released from my eternal seal if I chose humans who could provide the correct answers to those 3 questions. The first person who caught my eye was Gudars. I asked him, what causes our rise and fall? He answered, conspiracy and betrayal, for it renders the righteous and wise unable to succeed, and thus nations fall. I found his answer quite interesting, so I bestowed upon him the
I was
power
to say
to
that the
deceive.
answers to their questions is what brought them
I
down.
chose was Makaira. I asked her, what obliterates love and hate? She said unto me, I have nothing left to lose. Vengeance alone can quench both love and hate. I found this to be another fascinating response. So I granted her the power to be love.
But both of them ended up...
Now then, young one, riddle me this. Did their answers point to this fate? Or was it the power I bestowed upon them that determined their end?
I'm just an observer who doesn't understand their circumstances, so I can't answer.
Turn it back on to auto.
I do not wish to comment either. It is all in the past at this point. My only wish was for their answers to be
Also, thank you for the follow.
and bring me one step closer to freedom.
I can't because I'm on the PlayStation. I can't.
Her fate remains to be seen. So
I can't
will
see
not
the
reveal her
notifications. Just the comments.
I asked her, what determines truth and falsehood? And found her answer quite compelling. So I bestowed upon her a gift to match. As you can see, however, I have not been freed, so it's clear the answer she gave at that time was wrong. But alas, 3 people were chosen and 3 questions were asked. So now all I can do is wait. Wait until her wisdom is in line with the rules set forth by my king. Until she has found the true answer to that question.
No wonder there was no 3rd stone slab then. Or perhaps you're just not ready to include her in the story. Though, that might be a generous interpretation.
Well, it's not merely because her story remains unfinished. As the remaining priests of this place left or passed on, there were none.
Yeah, I guess they
left to
probably
record
weren't
the
having
events that
kids.
follow. Besides, stone slabs are few and far between in the Great Red Sands. In the sprawling desert, very few things or people even manage to leave a trace. But sometimes I can't help but wonder if that young man from several centuries ago had been willing to answer my question. Would I have left Aru by now?
Wait, so there was someone else?
Of course, it has been thousands of years after all. All sorts of people have stumbled upon this place, but I only chose the special ones. That young man had such a singular intelligence, though his companion, by contrast, was rather average.
The author of those notes we found? The student named Zandik?
Ah, yes, I think that was his name. In truth, I was unsure whether I should grant him my 3rd remaining gift. He was, of course, exceedingly clever, but he was also mistrustful.
Sounds
and
like Dottore.
narcissistic in equal measure, and there did
He's
not
still
seem
like
to
that.
be a line he was unwilling to cross. Too much power could be dangerous in the hands of someone like him. So I found myself rather relieved when he declined my gift.
Oh, he turned you down? Did he give a reason?
Yes. He said he didn't need it. I still remember the look in his eyes. Nothing stood out per se, and still I could sense contempt and disdain radiating from his gaze. I could not give an exact reason, but on instinct I just knew. It would not end well to get close to a man like that. So, I tricked him. Stick close to your companion, I said. Only the descendants of Tulatula can come and go as they please. Leave him behind, and there is no escape for you.
So, does that mean his companion wasn't a descendant of Tulatula?
Oh no, that part was true. The lie was in the other half. Anyone can enter or exit this place. there are no restrictions. I saw that his companion was exhausted and was concerned Zandik might leave him behind. Or worse, that some other accident might befall him. So
yeah, Zandik was out here probably killing some people.
Oh, and speaking of, Sandik's companion had the same blue hair and pointed ears as you.
Wait, does that mean Layla's also a descendant of Tulatula?
Indeed. When Hermanubis founded that city, he took in many who had nowhere else to go. Today, their progeny are scattered to the four winds, and indeed are far more numerous than I could have imagined.
So the person you protected could have been my
Your ancestor could have been killed by Dottore, girl.
Yes, yes. You're very welcome for that.
Could I ask another question, Lord Ibis King?
Of course. I have nothing but time, I'm afraid.
Did you also save me and a man named Jur?
I did. You two were quite unlucky bumping into a device King Deshret once used to measure human brain power. That contact caused more knowledge than you could handle to flood into your minds. So I replaced that knowledge with simpler, repetitive information. Of course, the side effect being the same thought repeating over and over again in your mind, but that should resolve itself in time.
How many moons are there in the sky?
Yes, that was the phrase I used in your head. I forgot the other one, though. I believe it had something to do with food. Both were spur-of-the-moment decisions, so no need to dwell on the meaning.
No need to dwell on that moon question.
Oh, I see.
I'm gonna dwell on it.
Ibis King.
As I said, young one, you are most welcome.
Now that I'm fully engrossed in the lore, all the moon stuff is,
Perhaps you could turn off that device so no one else can trigger it? There's only so much a cat's paw can do. So I'm afraid this is something I must leave to you. Or Marak, I suppose. Oh, splendid. Another one bites the dust. Such is the fate of things here. Day by day, little by little,
yeah, it does kind of look like it's
fade into
going into ruin.
For that reason, the gifts of bygone eras, be they tied to your blood or technological in nature, are not to be revered. They are tools, nothing more. Disrespectful?
If you're talking about like a fledgling librarian,
besides, our king has been gone
let
all
me see
these
if maybe
years.
it didn't play the
What
whole
good does it do
comment.
to revere him now?
Oh, are you talking to the Goat King again?
No, Rocco this time. He's
volunteer at a library.
Says he wants to even the
Oh,
score.
just words of life advice?
Wishful thinking, if you ask me. If we counted one push-up for every loss, he'd owe me 300,000 by now.
Don't move somewhere with cockroaches. I moved somewhere where the outdoor cockroaches are really common. And you don't want to wake up in the middle of the night because a giant outdoor cockroach has gotten into your house. And you can hear it. It's some life advice. I don't know if I have any, like, I feel like I'm a little too young to be giving out wisdom and stuff. Don't get addicted to gacha games. Yeah, and it's even worse because it's the outdoor ones, so the indoor ones are actually worse. But the indoor ones, I can get exterminators to come get rid of. The outdoor ones, just like every so often, every couple months, you get one that's come into your house, and oh my gosh, the noise they make when they climb on stuff, it's terrifying.
Of course, that's just a rough estimate. I've never kept count.
It appears that's something you like. Being someone unable to be defeated.
I suppose so. All right then. Time for me to extend my winning streak. And
My boss told me that her sister had a cat, and one morning she thought she had cat whiskers by her face, and it was actually because her cat had dropped a cockroach by her face in bed.
In truth, deep down.
And she told me this after I told her I kind of wanted a cat. Now I can't get a cat. I mean, there's multiple reasons I'm not getting a cat, but I was like, oh my gosh, you're gonna make me freak out. I have to say, so the new gacha game that I'm playing, Where Winds Meet, you can pet the cat. Yes, once I leave the domain and finish this event, I will give an account review. But I just want to get this done, so it's for sure done.
Do you even know what time it is? I've harvested 3 crops of tomatoes while you've
Gross.
been gone.
I hate tomatoes.
You're exaggerating,
That's
Professor.
more life advice. Don't eat tomatoes.
I'm making a point. There's a difference.
The sincerest apologies for keeping you waiting, Professor Cyrus.
See, that's what I call
I don't like them. I eat salsa and like pasta sauce and pizza and stuff, but I don't like tomatoes. They're really gross.
Nope. It went way smoother than we expected, actually.
I presume the investigation is complete then. Come, tell me all about it.
Yeah. And I don't like chunks. Like even the salsa that I do eat, it can't be chunky, and it has to have a lot of this. I have a lot of like other stuff like herbs and onions and stuff in it. And it's the same with like pasta sauce. I'm gonna go for something with like mushrooms or meat or stuff in it.
If you've read the work from the Vahumana Darshan,
Pizza sauce, obviously, it's covered up by pizza. I won't eat like margarita pizza.
let's call it a mixed record. Perhaps he softened up a bit in his old age, and that's why he chose to help you.
Or perhaps he just didn't have a good enough reason not to help us.
Beep boop.
See? Marak agrees.
I believe technically speaking they are a fruit, but I'm very much of the belief that if someone told you to go get fruit for a fruit salad and you brought a tomato, even though a tomato is technically a fruit, you would be stupid. Like, if someone asked you to list off fruits and you listed a tomato, even though it's technically right, you know that's not what they're asking about.
How do you even know that's what Marak meant? That could have just been a happy noise.
In any case, there's a lot to be happy about. We figured out what happened to Layla and Jur, and there were some unexpected takeaways too.
There's a Jiria in the background.
Yeah, I never expected to learn about my ancestry. I've always thought of myself as just an ordinary student. I never would have even considered something like that could be true.
Come to think of it, our ancestors might even have been friends at some point.
Huh? You're right. Maybe I should take a trip back home to see if I can find any records about that.
Oh, I was just throwing that out there. I wouldn't want you to go to the trouble.
It's fine. My advisor gave me a break, and I still have a few days left. Oh, wait. My study topic. I haven't made any progress at all. No. I need to focus on that instead. Right.
Couldn't you help her, Professor?
Huh? No, I could never.
Me, you say? I'm from the Spatamar Darshan, and I don't think that Nephis or Zahahadi researched the stars. All I have to offer are my homegrown tomatoes.
Don't fall for it.
Though I suppose it's not impossible. I can ask a few old friends to recommend some interesting topics.
You really don't have to. It sounds like...
Look at that little desert fox in the background.
Hardly. A few passing questions while we water the plants? It's no trouble at all.
Thank you so much.
Of course. Now it's getting late, and you all must be tired. Let's wrap things up here. Some say desert nights are the sun taking mercy on us after the heat of the day. So, let's leave while she still feels merciful.
That's pretty interesting. You got some Dottore lore, which I think people have really been waiting for. There's some desert lore, which I always like. Okay, I don't think I have anything. I'm just gonna do this one in my own time, because I'm pretty sure it's a co-op event. Yeah. Okay. So I'll just show you the characters that I'm most proud of, because I have a bunch that I'm working on building, but I have a lot of characters, so it takes some time. Okay, my Raiden's not very good. I'll be straight up. She is purely there to provide my Klee with electrocharge attacks. If you couldn't tell, I don't play very traditional teams. So right now I'm doing Raiden, Klee, Citlali, Furina, although that will change once Durin gets out. I am going to have to make a new team for her. You can see my catch. Oh, I lied. It's not R3. It's R2. But my Raiden's not very good. My Klee is my pride and joy.
So heavy.
I saved up a bunch of Welkins to get her witch outfit. She has the Wanderer's weapon, the Tule Tula. Right now she has Crimson Witch of Flames, but that will probably change. I will be honest, another big thing about me is I don't like to spend too much time artifact farming. Like, I won't take something that's, I generally speaking won't take something that's like complete crap. I'd like to have, for it to have a couple stuff, but yeah, she is C1. She was my free constellation from the recent event. No, I probably won't. I've thought of cosplaying Lauma. And there's a couple other characters I could cosplay. The little person in the corner is Sim version of me, and I'm pretty sure I could cosplay Lisa. Citlali is one of my recent ones. I will be honest, a lot of my characters take a long time for me to give them their last ascension. It's a lot of work. She's on Sackfrag with Scroll, and she's just C0. Furina. Yes, I have a lot of Mora. I don't know that I showed how much Mora I have. I have, let's see, okay. I have 12 million. Okay. Furina is on Sack Sword and Golden Troop. She's just C0. Currently I'm building Skirk and Mawika, but Skirk's gonna be on Calamity. Again, this account is really old. On my other account, which is a lot newer, definitely not a lot more flowing through. I am not having a very good time with my finale pieces, so there's that. I will add you. Copy. When I'm done. My Mawika also not done. She's gonna have Serpent Spine. Serpent Spine's being split a bunch of people, but got her on Obsidian. My original Klee team had Zhongli instead of Citlali, and I'm pretty sure on all of the websites and stuff, my man Zhongli is actually, technically speaking, my best built character, or was for a time. Kazuha's not greatly built. Venti's okay built. I use him for I have a Hyper Bloom team. I've used Nahida a lot. Oh, I'm a very big shielder person. She's on Sack Frags as well. So my original Klee team was Raiden, Klee, Zhongli, Yelan. I do have Aqua Simulacra, although it was not originally for her. That's why my Lenny didn't do good earlier. Oh my god, I feel so dumb. Yeah. That's why. Here's my Kokomi. She's part of my Hyper Bloom team, so she's built. At one point I was working on artifacts for her, and then I forgot. I was briefly, for about a year when Fontaine came out, I was a Lenny main. I had a weird Lenny team. I know that he's supposed to be mono pyro, but it was like Raiden, Lenny, Zhongli, Nahida. There were a lot of reactions, but he is who my Aqua Simulacra is actually for. Let's see, who else? Oh, I recently built Jalonin. I haven't used her yet. I was recently working on Navia. I didn't really intend to get her. I did a single wish on my birthday a couple years back. I don't. That was like... So I didn't start playing until kind of right before Sumeru came out. So Cinnabar Spindle's before my time. Let's see. Oh, I've spent a lot of time working on my Clarinde. Obviously not her Ascension, but I farmed artifacts for weeks. I've got Yai. Here's my Alauma. I think I was gonna get a better weapon for her, but I can't remember if that was it. She's kind of built. I haven't used her yet. To be fair, I think that's the intention. I think I just haven't built it. Because I think the weapon... Because I think this is what you're supposed to use on her. Yeah, and I think when I was trying to build her, like, right when she came out, and so it was going to take me a while to get the crafting weapon, and so I kind of just put whatever I had on her because I wanted to use her. And then since then, I haven't gotten back to building her actual weapon. My Mulaney's kind of built, but she didn't do very well when I play tested her. And then I was also a Nouvellette main. Right after I was a Linny main, for like 6 months after that, I was a Nouvellette main. And then halfway through Natlin. So I became a Linny main like basically the day Linny came out because he was really helpful for me because I was at the time working on desert exploration and there's a lot of pyro monuments in the desert that require a bow, and Yoimiya didn't really work on the team. That's how Linny ended up on this weird team with Zhongli and Nahida, is because I had just slotted him in for someone else and then the team kind of just worked. But no, and then like towards the end of Fontaine, even though I got Nouvellette day one and he has his weapon, towards the end of Fontaine, I just decided to become a Nouvellette main. And then, like, halfway through Natlin, I don't know what it was, but I returned to Klee. Let's see. I haven't touched my Yoimiya in a really long time. She has a full rust. And then, who else do I have? Oh. I need to work on... Scaramouche is next after I finish, Mawika and Skirt. And I think that's it for... Okay, that's it for non-standard players. Or non-standard characters. Let me show you... This will be the other thing, and then I do have to get off, but I'll show you all of my parties. Not all of these have been used, but this kind of tells you what I like to play. So my Klee team, this one, pretty much always in use. Here is my new Valette team. Here is my Mulani team that is still a work in progress. Also, you're going to catch on that I don't really like Bennett, so he's not on any of my teams, basically, when he should be. Sorry about that. Here's my Linny team. I haven't touched it in a while. It probably needs a rework. Here's my Wanderer team, if I ever get around to it. Here is my Clarence team. I was working on this for quite a while, but I need to finish ascending everyone. But I think otherwise everyone, like, has stuff, except, like, their talents. Here's my Fontaine Freeze team. I don't know why, but I decided I really wanted to build Fremine and Charlotte. And so I did. Fremine shares the crit rate Claymore with Mawika. Oh, my Navia team, I guess, does have Bennett on it, but I have not used it, and Bennett probably needs to be built, and this might not be her best team anymore. The only reason I just recently worked on Navia is just because she was so close to... Like, I think I organically came across the final materials for Ascension, and so I was just like, okay. Here's my Hyper Bloom team. It's about to be real great with all of the Venti buffs. So is my when they announced Klee and Venti buffs, I was like, this is it. Here's my Natlin team. I haven't used it because obviously Mawika's still a work in progress. I don't think I have a Razor team. I know I used Razor for a while because my Razor is, like, semi-built because I used him to fight the Geo hypostasis. See, and I'd probably be I did see that, and I'd probably be interested if I was using Raiden as a DPS, but I'm just using her to create Electro reactions, so I was kind of like, okay. I got Ayaka, and at one point I was building a team for her, but I've never used Ayaka. I got Ayaka and was planning to use her because right after that I was getting Nahida, and if you've built Sumeric characters, you know that the mushrooms are super annoying because you can't use Pyro or Electro on them if you want the character materials. And as a Klee main with Raiden, that was a problem, but I must have gotten around that somehow. I don't remember how that occurred. Here's my Lauma team, because I didn't pull for an Nefer, and I'm not really planning to. I'm planning to pull for Durin next, to go with my Klee. I have a Yoimiya team for one day, and then I have a Skirk team that I'm thinking of. I am aware that I don't play my Furina correctly because I'm pretty sure you're supposed to play her with a healer, and I don't do that. But at least because I'm not playing, like, because I don't do the end game content, it's just not, it's not a big deal of mine. Oh, I remember what I was going to do. I was going to find the rest of the wood that I'm missing, apparently.
This realm is
Apparently I'm missing some wood types. Okay. Okay, so I'm missing that. And I'm pretty sure I'm missing like all of the Natlin wood types. Yes. Sorry, it's kind of boring. I am kind of a perfectionist. So I'm planning to... eventually I'm going to actually like build a bunch of stuff in my teapots. I'm doing a lot better on my younger Genshin account, I think, because this one I started plopping down full sets. And so now I don't really have the motivation to rebuild stuff versus that one I like started from scratch. Okay, I have that. And now I'm starting to lose track of the wood types. This should be the last one. Okay. Don't do it. Okay.
If you ever have...
This one is not a set, quite obviously. It's just a bunch of random stuff and also capybaras, but it's a lot harder to build on the PlayStation, and so I can't get the peppy, but like you can't do some of the things, but I'll show you what I have. So I have at least eventually I'm going to change things up and I'm actually going to build stuff. These were all sets to get rewards. But I've got like the prisons, I've got the Pancration ring, and then from the it sounds horrible, the poor people section of Fontaine. This one is kind of going to be a Maracy Village themed one. And then you play on Locking Up Chi-Chi? Probably not. I don't know. Right now, I'm really focused on getting my characters to 10 friendship, and then this one's gonna be City of Fontaine. And then this one, eventually I'm gonna take the non-Fontaine stuff out To be clear, those are all sets. I have not touched them. They are exactly in the way they've moved around. This one was just, I had put out a bunch of cool stuff I'd gotten from events. And then I'm pretty sure I have all of the gardening achievements, but I'm very big on gardening. I just like stuff. Here's my entryway. I haven't really done anything with that. This one's empty because there aren't enough sets for each room to have stuff. Like I said, and all these sets, eventually I'll sort them out so they're not just in corners of rooms. But I was trying to get my cat in here. I heard a cat. That one was a little office-y, or a storage place. Here's the dining room. No, I love cats. I just was like, I don't think there's a cat on my first floor. The cat is on my second floor. He's right here. In the cupboard. Here's Nicolette's office. This one I actually have moved stuff around. This is probably the best looking room. Although eventually I'll put more stuff in. It's all just stuff from the set that I spaced out. And that's what I need to do in other places. And then I have some more event stuff. Oh my gosh. The little ladle from that lantern, right? I was like 5 minutes away from not getting it. If you can't tell, I do like everything last minute. All my events are last minute. And oh, and then the bedroom, I've moved stuff around. I plan to add more, but right now it's not really a focus of mine. Okay, let's do this wood stuff. My non-cry exploration is like non-existent. I am a little behind on it, but in my defense, yeah, let me... Oh, where did I set that? I'm probably not a great reviewer, but... that wasn't what I meant. Let's see. I see you've got a Eula. You are a significantly better builder than me. Oh, you've got her axe or her weapon. Also, an Ica. It's better. Listen, I kind of just take my characters as they are. A D. Luke. Varka's coming for this wolf's gravestone. God, you are such a better builder than me. Hu Tao. Jesus Christ. Malika. God. I don't know that I've ever gotten a character over like 150 crit damage. But I think I stated earlier, I'm not super big on farming for artifacts. God, you've got people's weapons and stuff. I have like 3 weapons. Got him on Miss Splitter. Damn, and you're free to play. To be fair, I don't wish for weapons a lot. I am more interested in pulling characters. Sharina. Nefer. 306%. Oh. I kind of need a lost prayer. Very. I can't believe this is a free-to-play account. Yeah, you're significantly better at this, building thing than me. Lisa, I think I have Aqua, Too Late Too La, and then I have some Skyward stuff. And then I have Nevelet's weapon. Oh, and then I pulled this. I think I don't know who this goes to. I want to say maybe Escoffier? Amelie. Okay, I can't remember who was running with Amelie that I would have been pulling the weapon. I don't know. I can look up when she last ran. Oh, she was running alongside Mawika, so I must have been going for Mawika's weapon. That kind of makes sense. What is this? Why do I have all this random stuff? Okay, well, it is also late for me, and I have work tomorrow, so I'm gonna hop off. I will be back this week a lot, because I have a lot of days off for Thanksgiving. And some of them I will be playing Genshin, because I'll be doing Nod Cry stuff. But thank you for coming and talking, and have a good night. It was very nice to meet you.